Every story begins at the end of another. I can't.
Zuberi? Zuberi.
Mama, I miss him, Ma. I miss him so much.
I know. I miss him too. Maybe if you go to see him, pay your respects?
No, I can't. I can't do that yet.
Zuberi.
Mama, I can't.
Your Baba, he left this for you. When Baba found out he was sick, the look on his face, the anxiety, the fear, the anger, even a little confusion. But he had this sudden drive to write. He started this book. I think he wanted to make sure he had a good story to tell his son.
What's it about?
I don't know, but maybe it is for you to find out. Take your time, Zuberi.
My story began at the end of a world I once knew. The shaman's path is one of healing, one of guiding. Yet, how does a shaman perform his duties when he is the one in need of healing, of guiding? Baba, help me, Baba. I need you, Baba. Kalunga, God of death, hear my plea. Kalunga, God of death, come to me. Kalunga, God of death. Kalunga, god of death, guardian of the veil between the realm of the living and the dead. My name is ZAU, shaman of Amandla.
And why, ZAU, shaman of Amandla, have you called me to the realm of the living?
It is told that there are 3 great spirits who have denied you. And if a shaman can cross your veil, having shepherded these spirits with death in tow...
Great favor by death, true wealth bestowed. I know the tale. And tell me, Kijana, what wealth is it that you seek?
My Baba, a sickness plagued him. You have taken his soul, and I am here to reclaim it back. I seek my Baba's return in exchange for these spirits.
But those who fail...
Kalunga's grace shall know. I know what is at stake.
What do you truly? All I see before me is a boy. A desperate boy with a desperate plea.
I am a shaman. My father's son, wielding his masks, knowing his ways. I can do this, Kalunga. I know I can.
Words carry little weight against the strength of action. But you have spirit. This much is true. We go east. Perhaps there you may prove to me you are worthy of such a task.
I will show you my worthiness. Show you the grace of the moon.
You look at these statues with anguish, Nganga. What ails you?
When I was young, my Baba would bring me here, to Patakatifu. We would admire these statues with fear, awe. My Baba would tell me the tales, great tales, wondrous tales of the great spirits of this land. And every time we passed through these crossroads, I would look at them and wonder if I would ever be so lucky to be graced with their presence.
Now you look at them and are reminded of the reality and challenge that befalls you. This daunting task of facing the great spirits.
No. I am reminded of my Baba.
Powerful mask.
I use the mask to channel my power. It is the mask of the moon. Baba taught me the ways. Graceful is the flow, a harmony soaked in virtuous intent. We should keep moving.
Your proficiency intrigues me, but yet it does not make you immortal, Kijana. You are injured. You must heal.
I am fine.
A gazelle that limps will struggle to outrun the lion.
Maybe you are right. Fine. I will heal. I've seen many spirits, but never so unsettled.
You now walk with the presence of death by your side. And these spirits linger here, not ready to let go. You do them a service by performing your duties and giving them peace, Nganga.
A sealed gate. No matter. There must be a key nearby. I will show you the strength of the sun.
Powerful mask, with no question a powerful history.
The mask of the sun. Baba showed me that to wield it is to harness a most ferocious love. The fiery flames of noble intentions.
Your Baba taught you well.
Not just a boy now, eh?
Only time will tell.
The sun, the moon. I must embrace the dance.
It is the spiritual property that resides in everyone and everything. Through your resonance as a shaman, it can accentuate your inner power. When the time is right, use this energy. Adapt it to your will. Through Ulaji ZAU, you can become stronger and faster than ever.
The key! I cannot reach it.
With a fury, shaman. Fury and grace.
The mask of the sun and the moon. Baba would say the sun and moon never oppose one another. They labor for the same purpose. Never hold one over the other. It is a balance. Kama uhai na kifo. Finally. Now to the gate. A floating riot idol. Do you feel that too? That's energy.
I do. It is not a sense of apprehension or fear, only
inspiration. It is coming. I want to go closer, but I'm not sure.
Approach it, ZAU. Awaken its energy.
The boy stood before a being he was familiar with, yet a stranger to.
ZAU, I have seen enough. I will journey with you, shaman. This is the road to Ikakaramba, home to the great spirit of the sky. That is our first destination.
The sooner I bring you the great spirit, the sooner you return my Baba to me, yes?
This will not be easy, shaman. Those before you have tried and failed.
Then I will not. Come, we're making little progress standing around. Get to Ikakaramba, get to the Great Spirit. The warmth and the light, bound together in a harmony fueled by the balance.
The girl has a lilting voice. Give her a moment. Let her finish her melody.
I cannot wait. Hey, move please.
Huh?
I said move. So, wait! Every step, another obstacle, another obstruction. The gates, the spirits, the girl, now this stupid bridge.
I was not expecting that.
What?
A shaman to be bested by a bridge.
It did not best me.
It did. You are careless. Since we began, you have been so focused on reclaiming what you feel is yours that you disregard yourself, others, the very journey itself.
What? That is not true. I'm doing this for my Baba.
Recklessly charging with abandon, scaring a little girl, endangering her life and yours? You do this for your Baba? You wish to walk this path? Do it with respect.
That girl up by the bridge. She was calling to something in the sky. She may know of the great spirit we are seeking.
Perhaps. But first, you must find a way to the surface.
I know this symbol. Greatness.
Greatness. Fools chase it, yet heroes are found by it. What is such a symbol doing here?
I once saw my Baba paint the same symbol. It must be a way of the shaman, a challenge of some sort.
Not every challenge needs a challenger. Let us continue our journey. We have much to do.
No, you do not understand. Beyond there is a power. I can feel it, one that only we can use. All I have to do is get through it. Prove my worthiness as a shaman.
The choice as always is yours. If you believe you can, then you must. But be cautious.
I've seen these before. A shaman's trinket. See how delicate it is. Powerful too.
Yes, you are lucky, ZAU. This power in the wrong hands would be disastrous. Today, it has found a hopeful host. You are a shaman of Kenzera. Use this power how the others would have wanted. For good, for greatness.
In those first weeks of the sickness, ZAU had never left his Baba's side. Did you really think that a bridge would best me?
Yes, I did.
Shows how much faith you have in me.
Yes, it does. Tricksters corrupted by their lingering circumstance. They have abandoned their jesting nature for spite. Do not underestimate them, ZAU. Yombos, pay them no caution. They do not seek to offend or harm. Truly, they are good people. Their only wish is to care. They rejuvenate and welcome others. They help. Come, take a moment. A traveler must rest to know the ground has shifted.
That statue. It looks just like the sun and moon masks. I feel different.
Hadithi ya Bamba. The tale tells us his legend. Long ago, the villages surrounding Ikakaramba were at the mercy of raging floods. It was Bamba, a young shaman, who would quell the water's rage. Bamba took a small stone, imbued it with the power of the moon, and threw the stone from the highland's peak when the waters were at their angriest. The force of his throw was so great, so fast, that it solidified the waters. It allowed the people to leave safely and migrate away from danger. Now, this shaman shrine means to imbue you with your predecessor's power, Bamba's stone. What is funny?
Sorry, Bamba Stone? Is that really the name?
These are the stories of your ancestors. He gave of himself, and the people here reveled in his sacrifices.
I mean, for throwing a stone. He got a shrine for that.
His experiences are embedded in the masks you carry. Use these teachings well.
Do all shamans get shrines?
No. The actions of the Nganga dictate who does and who does not.
The waters around the boy fell and cascaded onto themselves with a will of their own. My Baba will have a shrine, as will I. When I bring him back, they will tell our tale, our Hedithi. I will show you.
Focus on the now, ZAU.
I am focusing. I know what to do. Return to the surface and seek out this Ikakarambangal.
Over the broken bridge, ZAU. Please do not fall this time.
It is surprising to see Anika Karamban. When the storms became violent, most had fled, or worse. What is the girl doing out here all alone? Who is she calling to?
All questions for the girl to answer. Until then, you should be considering your apology to her. You frightened her, ZAU. You owe her one at the very least. The Basenji's sorry lick is mightier than its proud bite.
Okay, I get it.
Such curious creatures. Young at heart, a touch naive perhaps, but they mean well.
I do like them. Nice to have some creatures out here that are not trying to maim me. Strange contraption.
This requires an energy that you do not yet possess.
Kongamato spirits. When Baba went fishing, he would say if you did not feed them some of your catch, it meant trouble. Boat breakers.
Boat breakers?
Boat breakers.
ZAU, I know you love your Baba very much.
I do.
But tell me of your mama. Who was she?
We should stay focused. Keep looking for the Ikakarambangal. This was his duty, his purpose, to heal those wandering souls so malformed by their own devastation.
ZAU, look. There she is.
Hey, Ujambo! For little legs, you run fast, eh? Listen, I wish to apologize. I should... Hey! No, wait! Wait! Why is she running?
Why did you say she had little legs?
Should be focusing on the Great Spirit.
Remember, ZAU, a clever fennec can catch two hares.
What?
The girl is bringing us closer to Ikakaramba.
Right. Do you come up with these sayings yourself? want to say I am sorry. No, no, wait! As annoying as a Tokoloshi.
ZAU!
No way. How did she get past here?
Maybe she flew.
Gwenda.
ZAU, you're sweating.
You are more than welcome to take over. Winged creatures locked in the sky, suspended in the air, their piercing gaze fixed upon the prize. Why is everything so dangerous?
The girl appears non-threatening.
So does the leopard from far away.
What?
I was trying to do one of your sayings.
I do not understand.
Fine, fine. Stop now. This is not funny. God!
She is fast.
Running! A clever fennec can catch two hares.
The lift to Ikakaramba. Do you sense that?
Yes. The lift is incensed with spiritual energy. Those who are fleeing must have been trapped.
Make your preparations, Shaman. This will not be easy. Be ready, ZAU.
These great spirits, why did they deny you?
They all have their reasons.
So they said no to you and you just left them?
Denial is a path that winds without end. Yet the path to its destination, it cannot bend.
I do not understand.
In time, you will.
you okay?
Me? Never better. But the way you took that rojo out was amazing! So brave! That spirit went rah! And you went bang, bing, boom! With the masks and dancing and jumping!
Well, you are safe now, so no need to be scared of it anymore. Or me.
You? Who is scared of you? Oh, because I ran. I thought we were playing a game.
A game? We leapt over pits of spikes, sweated over stone blocks, encountered boat breakers for a game?
Well, I am ZAU, shaman of Amandla, and I wish to apologize to you for running recklessly over the bridge. I was careless.
Oh, thank you. Thinking of it, that was a bit scary. My name is Liana.
Liana, I seek the great spirit of the sky.
You mean Impundulu?
Yes. Do you know her?
Yes. We would always play and laugh together. But then, things started changing. A storm grew and grew, and Impundulu was not the same anymore. No laughing, no playing. She went to the skies. The storms never stopped. Then everyone was gone. I stayed for Impundulu to make sure she was okay. But when I call her, she does not answer.
That was who you were calling to on the bridge.
Yes, I call and call and call, and never an answer. She only stays within the skies. If we can just play again, me and her, then it will be okay.
Liana, we need to stop these storms. For us to do so, we must get closer to the skies. Do you know how we can do that?
Closer? I do, but the storms are... Now that is scary. The only way to reach the skies is through the waterworks, the highest point of Ikakaramba. But it has been locked since the village was abandoned. And the keys are deep within the mines, so I do not know.
Hey, Liana, I know you are brave. I can see it. How about we go together? First to the mines.
Really? You will really help us, ZAU?
I will do my best.
Yes! Thank you! Maybe then Impundulu can play with me again. Thank you! I will see you by the entrance to the mines. Yes!
Remember, ZAU, Impundulu must be passed to the realm of the dead.
Then you should have taken her when you had the chance.
Excuse me?
Never mind.
Is there something on your mind, ZAU?
Liana is waiting for us. Okay.
Well, here we are. I present to you the great mines of Ikakaramba, where the water runs ever free. Or, well, it used to.
Then let us make it run free again. Where are the keys, Liana?
There are two. I was playing with my friend Tabia, and we hid the keys all the way down at the bottom of the mine.
Why did you do that?
Tabia thought it would be funny. Mzee Jabari, the minekeeper, was always playing jokes. So, we wanted to get him back.
What did he think? I'm sure he found it funny.
The storm had hit the village, so...
Sorry, Liana.
There is a lift further into the mine. Take that, and it will bring you down to where the keys are.
Wait here then. I will not be long. Earlier, when I said you should have taken Mbundulu when you had the chance, so much has happened. And I wonder whether things could have been prevented.
Rare is it to change what has happened, but we can always choose how we move forward from it. The actions we are taking now will restore balance. That is what we must do, and we do so together.
First key. One more to go. Just one key remaining. It must be on the other side of the mine. Liana will be all right. She will understand what needs to be done. Impundulu must be at peace. Liana does not understand this. How can she? She is a child.
Do you say this to convince her or yourself?
All of them. Let us return to the top. Really thinks that playing with Impundulu is going to solve this.
Denial can cloud one's perception.
I have both the keys, Liana.
Woo! Go and open up the water, ZAU! You did it, ZAU! The waters are free! I will race you up there! I cannot wait to see Impundulu!
It looks like there is no return now. A sealed gate, similar in purpose, but different from the others. Shamanistic by design.
There must be a means of opening it nearby. Liana, wait here for a bit. I will work out what to do.
Aditya Akida. Fascinating. Akida was no shaman. Her greatest feat was that of a loving sister. Armed with a spear imbued with the very essence of a star, her younger brother, who was a shaman, was struggling to defeat the dreaded swamp serpent, the Ninkinanka. She could not witness the demise of her brother, and so Akida seized the spear and launched it at the serpent. But the spear's power was only for the trained and proficient. Her action saved her brother, but at a grave cost to herself. Alas, all know of Akida's spear, a reminder of the sacrifice elders must make for the young.
Come, let us put it to good use.
Harness the energy, ZAU. Launch Akida's spear. You have become solemn since the great lift to Ikakaramba.
It is a lot. The village, the storms, Liana. I know what needs to be done. It must be done for Baba. But it does not make it easy.
Your duties as a shaman will never be easy. That is your path, your sacrifice.
The body, the mind, the spirit. All three walked as one on the long and winding path of the shaman. Like a legend?
Yes. Not quite a legend. Like a legend.
Okay. Give me a moment. Let this somewhat legend figure out what to do next.
We must be getting close to the top. The air is thinning, cooling. Land torn from earth to sky. It is unnatural. ZAU, we are not far from Mpundulu's domain.
A great baobab tree of Kenzera. Shamans would often rest in the hollow, meditating, considering life, death, and all between.
You are a shaman now, ZAU. Perhaps such an act would yield a benefit, to take a moment of respite, of reflection.
Maybe. Maybe. The night before Baba passed, it was a quiet night. Quiet as always, but more than usual. For some reason, he felt good that night. I was sitting there, lost in thought, when suddenly I hear the clank of a Mancala board. I think Baba could read my mind. Or maybe he knew it was his final. But there we were. We stayed up playing Mancala. Thank gods, Baba was good at it. He always won. He told me stories about me as a boy, about him when he was my age, about anything. We laughed together. We laughed so much. Some shamans say laughter is the best medicine. The next day was not easy. And it is only now I see what we gave each other the night before.
And what is that?
Normality. Is that? No. Liana? But that would mean...
Therein lies the true nature of her love, her actions.
I see now. Mpundulu holds on to her responsibilities as the mother.
Her tragedy is holding on. Not letting go is the cause of all this pain. This is your task, ZAU. You must help Mpundulu and Liana accept the natural cycle of life, to embrace change.
You made it! So, I call her, and then you stop the storms, yes?
Liana, you did not tell me Mpundulu was your mother.
I thought if I had told you, you would hate me for what she has done. I did not want you to hate me.
This is not your fault. But you must understand that Mpundulu holds on because she fears you taking on the responsibilities of the skies. The only way I can help her and you is to do my duty as a shaman, to allow her to pass on.
Let us just go and play some more, eh? Maybe if we keep playing, Mpundulu will see how much fun we are having, and and we'll join in.
I'm sorry, Liana. I cannot do that.
No! No! It is not fair! I do not like this!
Liana!
She will understand in time.
Let us get this over with.
So it begins. Our final ascent to Impundulu. Are you prepared?
It must be done.
Every parent knows that one day they must step aside for their child. It can be hard to grasp. Becoming a parent can feel like the death of the self. But there is a liberation in acceptance, a feeling of rebirth. Soon, Liana will prosper. She will give love to this world. But first, she must find herself. Find her peace.
We go west, to the woodlands now, yes?
The great spirit of nature resides there.
Right. Let us go then. To the woodlands. The rain has arrived. I can feel the pressure of the skies easing.
Yes, the great rain brings many blessings for humans and gods alike.
Kundulu, an egg. She is a mother. The Ambos. Long had they been a myth to some, but ZAU knew them to be real. Look into the wise eyes of Kalunga to find your peace. In Patakatifu, where the spirits lay in dormant dreams, in the passing tunnel of undeath falters. The statue. It weeps. Liana, I made her like me.
These are tears of joy, ZAU. Of release, not of sorrow. You did what was needed, what many could not. A responsibility comes to us when we want it least, but need it most.
Did you know Mpundulu well before this?
Yes. She was a true guardian of the skies, calm like the passing wind, giving like the bountiful rain. But every sky has its clouds. Mpundulu was no different. Love and care cannot exist without passion, fury.
I think I understand that. My Baba, he would often flip between soft and stern. It gave me a headache.
That is the way of the provider. Liana now must find that balance. The skies will demand it from her.
When we want it least but need it most, right?
Now you are learning. The path to Kivuli, the dense woodlands of Kenzera. It is here that the great spirit of nature dances.
I've been here before, though there is something off about it. The air is thick with sickness, as though the balance of the forest has been disrupted.
Then they must surely be connected. Find the great spirit so we may heal this malady.
Ever sacred, yet ever silent for the great trees that watch the woodlands. Believe this. The land is so full of darkness. These are no ordinary snakes. Namibs. Baba would say that Namibs were the creation of a great world-devouring beast.
Your Baba had the Griot's gift.
For better and for worse. The swamp waters sought to drown the homes of living souls. The creeping coil of the snake never failed to worry the boy. Often ZAU would dream of such a fate, only to wake in the embrace of his Baba.
We are missing something. Let us return to this when we are better prepared. Another obstruction to hinder the afflicted. Humans do enjoy locking off their land.
Strange. Half of the bridge is broken. We will get to Kivuli once we lower this bridge. Let us begin. That should lower the bridge.
Come then, to Kivuli.
Did you hear that? That is a Kivulian distress signal.
You are certain?
Most certain. We should follow the sound.
I did not hear a horn. Regardless, it is dangerous to seek the sound of strangers.
We found Liana, and that worked out well for us. If anyone is still here, we should do our best to help them.
Defenses are still active. Did not the ancestral war end many moons ago?
It did.
Then their activation was no accident. Be on your guard, Shaman.
These woods, I remember them so vividly. Baba and I would play hide and seek. I would dodge and weave through the trees, always watching his movements. He would beat his arms like an owl, making these silly hooting sounds as he came looking for me. And he always caught me. Always. What am I doing? Now's not the time for memories. Focus. Sometimes the whys and hows matter little in a world that refuses to stop spinning. same distress horn. We must be getting closer. Past the gate.
ZAU, I do not hear this horn. Are you sure?
Past this gate. We need to open this gate. The fast key. The boy lost himself in the moment as he weaved and flowed, dancing with the power of the ancestors in his heart. And there, the second key. The stench of decay strengthens the deeper we go.
It even permeates my form. The spirits here must be suffering deeply.
What happened here? This is the part where you say, good job.
Are you a dog performing tricks? Is it every obstacle that I will be shouting your praises?
It's not like I'm asking for a statue.
Let us keep moving.
The horn again.
Yes, I heard it this time.
We must be getting close to the source of this distress signal. Sabulana?
ZAU? ZAU! Look at you, old friend. Still as baby-faced as ever. Wait, those are your Baba's masks. What are... Oh, ZAU, I am sorry.
It is fine. I am fine. I am dealing with it.
It is all we can do in a broken world. We are shamans, healers in a land long past healing. It seems the gods have a cruel humor.
You are shivering.
Oh, I'm fine. Just a little cold. Just cold.
She does not look long for this world.
This land, as you have seen, is decaying. The great spirit of nature is lost, and without them, the woods have become toxic.
It is why I am here, to restore balance. How are your efforts, Sabulana? Let me help you.
Oh, ZAU. In truth, I did not expect anything when I blew the horn. But you being here is truly a blessing from...
Her spirit. ZAU, it may be time to perform your duties. Help ease her pain.
Sabulana, please, save your energy. We can talk more soon. First, tell me how I can help you.
I was collecting the ingredients for a tonic, but my condition worsened and I could not complete it. 3 ingredients remain. But ZAU, I must warn you, getting them is not easy. This forest continues to degenerate, and the ancestral spirits here grow volatile.
Hey, you underestimate me. Mimi si mtoto ndogo sasa.
ZAU, stop. Do not make me laugh.
Sorry. Look, tell me what the ingredients are and where to find them.
What we require is in the treetops of the forest, in and around the village of Kivuli. The Kifo flower, found in all its elegance in the center of Kivuli. Furaha berries, lurking in the gleaming haven. And the uongo leaf, nestled in the fluttering boughs.
Whatever it takes.
ZAU, truly, stay safe out there. The forest, it plays these tricks on the mind. These lands, they are so unstable.
My Baba would do that. Falsely act as if he was feeling better. I guess he was trying to protect me. It felt hollow.
ZAU.
Kivuli is further up here.
ZAU, listen to me.
No time. We need to move.
ZAU, wait. Her spirit is fading rapidly. She does not have long. Your time is better spent by her side than searching for these ingredients.
Are you suggesting I do nothing? Sit and watch my friend pass?
No, that is not...
With respect, Kalunga, One thing I know about the human spirit is that if there is a chance, even a shred of hope, of potentially making things better, we take it. I will find these ingredients. I will save her. So please, let me do this. Then we will go back to, again, fixing the disorder you conjured by leaving a great spirit behind.
Disorder You are speaking from your heart, boy, not your mind.
Enough, Kalunga. Please. We need to find these ingredients. Kivuli is further up than this. Right at the top of the trees.
ZAU, the Great Spirit's denial is what caused disorder. I cannot claim them if they refused me.
Countless people refuse you, yet they are still taken by you.
That is different.
Oh, sure. One rule for them, another for us.
This is like finding salt in a field of...
Stop, please.
place is a maze, ZAU. The time spent finding these ingredients.
Stop disturbing me.
We are on the outskirts of Kivuli. The history of the forest is ingrained within these homes.
Yes, but let us just focus. Keep your eyes open for the ingredients.
If Sabulana, a native of these woods, could not find these ingredients.
You make an art of provoking me. chance. Yes, this must be... Oh, no. The key for flowers. They have wilted. There must be more elsewhere.
Enough of this, ZAU. We must return. ZAU, look out! Enough of this! You are becoming reckless. You are making a habit of being led by your emotions, acting erratically instead of rationally. Even just now, you could have gotten yourself killed, obsessing over a flower instead of being aware of the dangers around you.
You keep disturbing me. Every time I'm trying to focus, I cannot think. You keep talking about how this is foolish, a waste of time.
I am trying to make you see sense, ZAU. You are wasting your time trying to stop the inevitable.
The inevitable? That is your problem. You only see the end. Death for all. The inevitable. You have no care for us. We are just inconveniences to you. Idlers who perform in this meaningless cycle of creating false hopes, dreams, in order to justify our lives. But it is you who are an inconvenience. The one God that everybody fears. The one that everybody hates. The idler God who takes and takes and takes. You wait to claim my friends, my family, my Baba. You feel nothing. Not for anyone. Not for Liliana, not for Sabulana, not for me.
ZAU.
No. I'm going to perform my duty as shaman, and I will heal Sabulana. You see this flower? It was planted, so it must grow naturally elsewhere in these treetops. I will find the key for flower. I will find the other ingredients, and then I will deliver your spirits and you will deliver my Baba. Then we are done.
If that... do what you must.
Sabulana's home. She was trying to concoct the remedy. Her research is all here in the scrollings. The Owungo leaf, nestled in the fluttering boughs. Furaha berries, lurking in the gleaming haven. The Kifo flower, found in all its elegance in the center of Kivuli, or naturally growing in the grove of effigies. Bless you, Sabulana. A shaman of Kivuli you truly are. I will find them, Sabulana. I promise you.
Hadithi Zawadi. Zawadi's hook. A shaman.
It does not matter. This will help me find the ingredients. This is where I will find the key for flower. There, the key for flower. More ingredients to find. I'm not done yet. When you're not disturbing me, I can handle myself just fine.
ZAU, let us talk about what happened. It is not good to let hostile words linger in the air.
Let them linger.
Very well.
The Gleaming Haven, home of the Puraha berries. There, furaha berries. Furaha berries. Baba used to say all remedies are, in some way, a path to happiness.
Wise words.
Let us keep moving. The flattering bows. I could find me a Wongo leaf here. There, on a Wongo leaf. On a Wongo leaf.
I understand little of its nature, but I know it is not native to these lands.
We have all the ingredients. We need to return to Sabulana.
Wendaji spirits have been persistent, ZAU. This has been the third time they have intervened. Their behavior has not been volatile, but calculated. There must be a reason they perceive you as a threat.
I walk with death by my side. Who will always be perceived as a threat. Sabulana, here. The ingredients you asked for.
You did it. ZAU,
Stop, please. You should make the remedy. You know that I cannot do it as good as you.
Do not make me laugh. It hurts. You are a good soul, ZAU. You have always been a good soul.
Make the remedy. We will get you back on your feet. Then, I might have to ask a favor of you.
What kind of favor, old friend?
You say the Great Spirit is lost. I intend to find them, heal them, in exchange for my Baba's soul. He was wrongfully taken by the God of Death.
The God of Death?
Yes, I travel with him now.
The tale. The three great spirits.
Yes, Sabulana. So far, I have guided Mpundulu, the Great Spirit of the sky. I intend to do the same with the Great Spirit that resides here. Can you help me?
First, let us make this tonic. I will instruct you on what to do.
Yes, of course.
Take the ongo leaf. Place it in the palm of your hand.
Right. And then?
The berries. Place them within the leaf. Fold the leaf over them.
Okay. Am I doing it right?
Perfectly. Now, grip the flower and take a deep breath in. Yes. The smell of defeat, of disappointment,
the stench of your father's last thoughts as you failed to save him.
ZAU, step away from her.
What kind of shaman fails his father, his friend? You are nothing but a worthless boy, a failure.
Why are you saying all this? Stop! Stop it!
And now you reek of fear. Pungent, delectable fear.
Holy bear.
better for consumption.
And I will.
Child. I will consume you.
ZAU, come back! Hear my voice! Find me!
Kalunga! Kalunga! Please, no, no!
You cannot outrun fear.
God, this is... I have to get out of here. Kalunga, where are you?
Think you can hide from me? You are in my world now, boy. You are just delaying the inevitable.
Sabulana, what happened to you? What did it do to you? Thank the gods. A shaman shrine. Right. Breaking, reforming. I can use this. Now, I just need to get out of here.
I can smell fear on you. A sweet scent that you cannot smother. I knew you are still here. Why do you run from me? You want your Baba, do you not? I will take you to him.
What did Baba say about fear? Oh, God! Why can I not remember? He would know what to do.
You will suffer. Like your friend. Like your father.
The heart. That is what Baba said. Strike true to the heart of fear. Do not run from it.
ZAU, I tried to call for you.
What happened?
Sabulana was never in front of you. It was a despicable illusion manifested by Kikion, the corrupted great spirit of nature. I confess I should have seen it. I never once sensed its presence. The spirit became so malformed, it used a poisoned tongue to manipulate you, to prey on your fear.
I see. Why am I so bad at this? The choices I make, they're always wrong. When Baba was here, it was safe. There was no pain, no tricks, no lies. It was safe. The world is hurting me. It is hurting me. It hurts so much.
It can feel that way sometimes, that the world is unfair, set against you in every way possible. But the world is capable of giving more than it takes. And I know you see it, because I have learned that from you. You are where you are now because of the choices you made, from what the world has given you. I see before me a strong, brave, and intelligent young man who chooses to champion hope over despair. I see that. And I must see you for who you are, ZAU. I must.
Two spirits. Where do we go now?
We must proceed to the old junction by the forest bridge. The path to the Deadlands and the village of Ichoka begins there. It is in those harsh lands we will find the last great spirit.
Then let us go. Kalunga,
Yes, ZAU.
thank you.
Up there, ZAU. The path to the Deadlands and the village of Ichoka. I can see you have discovered the powers of Tawa's heart.
Yes, I obtained it in a nightmare. Without it, I would have perished.
It is a great and mysterious gift. Tawa was a peculiar shaman, a believer of breaking and reforming as a means of healing. To rebuild, to unravel. The belief that by having total understanding of the elements around you, you would have total understanding of the self. I know you will use this power responsibly, ZAU. The old woodlands bleed into the Deadlands. It is home to the mighty Ichokans and the great spirit of mankind. This is the final great spirit, ZAU.
And then you will return my Baba.
I will return your Baba.
Mount Ichoka. I hear it is named from the tribe. Or, well, maybe the tribe is named after the mountain?
Many tell tales of the mountain. It was once mighty, its fire so hot that it could turn the deserts to glass. Then the mountain fell drowsy, dormant. So much power takes a heavy toll.
It seems like the mountain is finally waking up then. It has to be the Great Spirit. Gods, look at the heat coming off of those springs and geysers.
A consequence of the mountain. Be careful. This is not for swimming.
Baba only came here alone. He said that the Deadlands are called that for a reason. This is not a place for a man boy.
You are not the boy you once were. Come, let us continue.
Kalunga, back in the Highlands, you asked about my mother. Do you remember?
I do?
I do not talk about her to people I do not know well. But now, I cannot help but think of her. She is a Trokan, a true warrior of the desert. She left when I was still small.
She died in battle?
No, not battle. She left.
I see.
Baba used to tell me these springs were always full of life, something joyful in a harsh land. The Chokans would travel down from the mountain to bathe and heal, to soothe their bones and cleanse their minds. I could use that right now. I do not think I've ever been this tired in my life.
Let us continue. The mountain is still very far.
Quite a journey. I never thought I would see all the lands in such a short time.
Is it to your liking?
Not exactly. But that does not make it any less thrilling. Kenzera has changed so much. But it is still Kenzera.
Mountain groans with an angry tongue. We must move with caution on our approach.
Another hurdle. Can you see another path, Kalunga?
None that are better than the beaten path. It is through here, or days in the middle of the desert trying to find our way.
The bridge. The bridge is the better option. Trauma never dissolves, like oil lurking on the surface of a pool. Did you hear that? It has to be the bridge. Come, let us return to it.
ZAU, this is the road to the great dunes of Kenzera. We are one step closer to the mountain.
And many, many more steps to finding the Great Spirit. Maybe this Great Spirit will be kind and pass quickly after all this.
We must keep moving. The searing desert that surrounds Shoka. Be mindful of our path. It is all too easy to become lost in the sea of sands.
The sand there looks different, Kalunga.
Yes, this is sand that consumes. Do not be tempted to enter.
Maybe Baba was right. Maybe this is not a place for an Amandan boy. fireflies. Baba used to say they guide true souls to find fortune. Should we test our luck? I think we have earned it.
Yes.
Whoa, that was easy. I used to blame her, resent her, but I do not anymore. My mama, I mean. I think I understand her better now. She was born and raised here, trained all her life in the ways of a trucker. A warrior at heart. The wilds were where she was most alive. Baba was the opposite.
Like the sun and moon.
Yes, but rather than labor for the same purpose, I think she stayed with us for as long as she did because of me. I know she loved me, but she needed more than being a mother. And the times when she was with us, she was elsewhere. She was always elsewhere.
Of all the small creatures of this world, I enjoy the firefly the most. They are heralds of wisdom and knowledge, arbiters of light and dark.
And very useful too. They can be the fire in a lantern if you lack a torch.
That is not what I meant.
Told me tales of this place, but I never thought it to be true.
Yes, it is the graveyard of great beasts who dared to cross this harsh land. Let us not join them, eh? They are going into that cave.
We should follow. There may be a route to a trucker through it. If not, a cool respite from this searing sun. Does not look good. Kalunga?
Prepare yourself, ZAU! Intense fanatics in life, striving for perfection. They devour, mutate, and assimilate. Aditya Kabili, the power of Kabili's wing, wielded by the thunderous King Kabili, royalty as well as shaman. He sought to bring rain from the skies for the survival of his people. When drought overcame the farms of Itshoka, the livestock of this land were gravely affected. King Kabili used this skill to wrestle the clouds for rainwater. He fought proudly, gallantly, and when the clouds relented, the villagers prospered.
Baba once told me about a king who wrestled the clouds. It must be this one.
Yes, Kabili was revered. A shaman who put his people before himself. He soared to great distances, just as you will.
Let us test out our new gift. I flew! I actually flew!
Technically glided, but all the same. We must keep moving and stay vigilant. As they do not relent, they do not forget. And we just stirred the hive.
Assimilation. Minds bound together through contortion. A hive mind without individuality, without promise or hope. Lying when you said these Adze were relentless.
I wish I was, but such is true. We have attracted their attention. They will stop at nothing to attain you.
We just need to keep moving, eh? I am not going to end up as the Adze's meal.
That is not how Adze operate. You are not a meal to them, ZAU. You are another potential Adze. To devour your mind, regurgitating you into a cocoon so that your body may slowly mutate into their form.
We just have to keep moving. Getting closer to the mountain.
And further from the Adze's territory. Perhaps with luck, their grotesque fascination for you will subside. Regardless, we must focus. There may be worse challenges still. We have arrived at the mountain. Now begins our true ascent.
You should not sneak up on people, young shaman. It is unbecoming of the trade.
Wait. How did you know I was a shaman?
Those masks. They belonged to a great man. Yes, they did. You have traveled far from Amandla.
And farther still to go. I am ZAU.
Bomani, of Ishoka. We are no threat to one another.
We are not. But I see on your face that something troubles you.
It is my son. Or the absence of him, I should say. I am waiting for his return, yet as I wait, he still does not come. We were evacuating Ishoka, but my son hesitated. He could not live with the fact that he had still not undertaken the enduring rite.
The enduring rite?
It is a way of Ishoka. Young aspirants sought favor from the gods, and my son was keen. We argued. I told him it was just a ceremony. Surviving is more important now. But sons have a way of defying their fathers. And so he left for the mountain, to the right. He wore his mask, spear in hand, ready to prove himself to no one. He promised we would meet at this outpost right here. And so I still wait. I wait and wait.
I am headed to the mountain myself to seek out the Great Spirit. If I see your son, Bomani, I will send him to you.
Careful steps, shaman. Mercy is a rare bloom that does not grow in its Shokan soil.
I know, ZAU. I know. This is the true work of a shaman.
Yes. I hope we can find his son. I pray he is alive and well. think this is Bomani's son's mask?
It would seem so. Cracked and damaged.
Reflecting. Maybe it could help. Talking. Or sometimes, maybe not. I'm so used to just doing. All the time, doing.
It is not as if you are doing nothing now, ZAU.
No. You are right. I am healing. I guess.
Aditya Shukudu, ZAU, you now possess within you Shukudu's might. And what a mighty predecessor he was. Long ago, a great evil amassed in the harsh dunes. It was a creature of unspeakable wickedness and insidious intent. It sought to drain the spirit of the earth, protecting itself in a dome of shimmering blackened stone. The great Shukudu refused to allow this horror to pass. He charged with all his might the fury of the gods within him as he broke through the impenetrable dome. He took a mighty step forward, and that made all the difference.
A might that helped save this world. I hope I can live up to his valiance. I will wield this in his honor. This spear is near identical to Bomani's.
I do not doubt this is a clue to his son's location. We draw close to our answer. Why would the son abandon his mask and spear?
Let us keep looking.
Itshoka, the great bastion of the north. Where Ikakaramba found power in innovation, or Kivuli in adaptation, Itshoka found it in endurance. The sealed gate to the mountain summit. We must open the gate if we are to find the Great Spirit. I believe this is the enduring rite, a test of the soul's worthiness. It demands a bout, but not just with brawn. And it calls upon the mind, but not just with strategy. And we, ZAU, must find the two great keys to venture forth.
Then let us find them.
The legendary fighting pits, where the sons and daughters of Itshoka would prove their mettle. The power of the fighting spirit is integral to the aspirant.
The mark of greatness, but upon a different kind of challenge. A trial for a warrior, a true test of the dance. This will not be easy. be the first key for the gate.
Our first key attained. Now one remains.
Took me a long time to let go of my mother. Pain, then anger. But I realized there's no point holding on to the past like that. She yearned for something else. I guess that temptation took over. Baba and I once talked of where she could be. He knew she did not return to Ichoka. He came here often enough. No. He thought maybe she had gone beyond Kenzera.
To see the world.
To be free to follow her path. A path without Baba and I. I do not think Baba ever got over it. I think he loved her more than anything.
I doubt more than he loved you. Let us go. There is much more to cross. The great shrine to the desert gods. The two pillars of Ichoka, devotion and determination, shine bright. To fight without thought is foolish. A bird in the sky is beholden to the wind under its wing. And there lies our second key. We are getting even closer to our goal.
Done. That is both keys now in our possession.
Now we must return to the gate. Onwards we go now, to the mountain summit. Find the Great Spirit. Find Bomani's son. Put everything to rest.
Bomani's necklace. Bringing peace to Bomani is a good cause. His son must have buried him, but there is no one here. So where is the son?
Therein lies the mystery. One we must resolve in line with our goal. The summit awaits. That cry, did you hear that?
Yes, I did. Onwards.
They say that the final test of the rite is the most arduous. Truly, it teaches all a valuable lesson. One bestowed in succession as well as defeat.
And what is that?
The true measure of their character. That will see it done. Again. It did not sound far. ZAU, are you all right?
What? Yes. Sorry. Just that cry. It is piercing. Was this not the lesson the world had given him? For as long as one single person stood tall, there remained a hope, blooming in the sand that would one day be an ocean. Something is marked here. The symbol of resilience.
A defining trait of mankind, but they are governed by their unwavering power to persist.
wisdom.
There is no better teacher than our mistakes.
It was often said that the road of good intentions is littered with dark obstruction.
the true soul can look into the eyes of another and see for them a path.
This journey has been one of yesterday, looking over his shoulder to the world he knew, to the life he had. The summit of Mount Ichoka.
And the end of the enduring rite. The other half of the sun's mask. He must be within the mountain itself.
Within the mountain? The great spirit of mankind. I think I know what happened to the sun. This is it, Kalunga. We find Bomani's son and heal these lands. And then
our path will come to an end.
Yes. Right. Here we go.
Why has the boy come? And treads where he is not welcome. Leave.
The great spirit of mankind. I am ZAU, shaman of Amandla.
The boy is brave for Amandlan. Many seek to guide Gagorib. Many fail to guide Gagorib. Death even Gagorib has denied. What makes the boy think Gagorib seeks to be guided?
I do not seek to guide Gagorib across the veil. I seek to cross a father's child. I seek the child of Bomani.
The boy dares to come and speak a poisoned tongue? The boy will suffer.
For within the child bears the burden of mankind.
Liar! Enough of your lies!
And it is the father who wishes to release this burden.
No father would wish for such a foolish son, one who sought for long greatness above all else. Clinging to what is no longer there, I offered the boy a way out. Now the boy will perish.
Toto Wangu, my dear, dear son, what has happened to you? Parents and children, they fight. It is the way of things. But you will find no shame here. You did not cause this to happen to me. Time did. Let the pain go, Toto Wangu. Let the anger go. Be at peace with me. Be at peace.
It is...
No. He never finished it. Mama's gonna say this is a mess. I should probably tidy it up at some point. I mean, looks fine to me. My old playroom. It'll have to change soon. We'll have the little one here, and she'll need a room. But for now, it's like a time capsule. A really nostalgic one. Mama and Baba's bedroom. It feels empty. My dear little Ozzy. Baby Ngina bought this in the hospital shop the day I was born. It's been with me ever since. She called it my guardian spirit, offering protection in life and beyond. Sweet baby. I wish she were here now. She'd know what to do. The book wasn't finished. He didn't finish it. He couldn't finish it. When I said I wasn't ready, I know he is gone. It's just, I don't think I'm ready to. I mean, the world continues to spin, but there is a part of me that feels this wasn't supposed to happen. This wasn't how the story should have ended. It wasn't supposed to end this way. I don't. I can't. I feel so lost.
When we found out we were having you, we were terrified. We read all the books, about all our family, our friends. But how can you be prepared for a child before you have even met them? Oh, we felt lost to Zuberi. But then, your Baba turned to me and I will never forget it. He turned and said, every story begins at the end of another. I looked at him. This man has lost orphans. This is what I thought. But in what he said, it comforted me. I understood a little more. Every story begins at the end of another.
It is done. The three great spirits sought and healed. The promise fulfilled. We must return to Patakatifu. We must go to the realm of the dead.
Yes.
Whenever you are ready, ZAU. Here, ZAU. This is where we enter the realm of the dead. The pool is the conduit, and these waters will guide us through. We can wait if we must. But when you are ready, tell me so.
I'm ready to enter the realm of the dead.
Yes, you are. And so am I. Wade into the pool. Plunge into the deep. It is time for you to finally see. We are here, the realm of the dead. A place of peace, a final bed. Rage, sorrow, like grains of sand will slip through our hands as we journey the lands. While death's fear consumes, a catalyst it becomes, for blooming in its wake as the heart overcomes. As fledglings leave their nests soaring to the sky, a parent knows inevitably they must bid their child goodbye. You see it now. I know you do. Mtiwaroho, where the path begins and ends.
It is peaceful here.
That is because your heart beats with peace. It sees no more anger, no more fear, no more sorrow. Your heart beats with your ancestors now. Peace. You see it now. I know you do. I ask you now, ZAU, Shaman of Amandla, are you truly ready to perform your duties as my son?
Baba, I am.
Then show me. Show me you are ready.
Oh, my Baba. Baba yangu. Baba yangu. Baba yangu.
You truly thought you could summon and barter with death itself. So headstrong, so defiant. Oh, my son.
Did I make you proud of me, Baba? Are you proud of me?
I have always been proud of you.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
What are you sorry for, my boy?
For feeling angry. Scared.
ZAU, healing can only begin when we have conceded to our emotions. When we do not hide them. When we do not ignore them.
But I could not save you.
You could not save me from my fate. But you have saved many others from theirs. The path you have walked has been one of service and compassion. And that is all I could ever wish of you. A lion's heart swells with pride as they watch their cub roar with might.
Papa, I love you.
I love you too. Now, ZAU, my son, perform your duty.